Hello. What is up? How's everybody? We're probably gonna start with some London today. So fun. I know. Barely hold it in. Thanks Banana and Krieger for the 3 months with Twitch Prime as well. Eric had a very short game at the Olympiad today, but he'll be playing with the white pieces tomorrow. I say tomorrow, but I think the round is a lot earlier, so it might actually just be simply almost later tonight, is fair to say. So, how's everybody? It's the start of a new week. Start of a new week. We got a couple Title Tuesdays tomorrow. Eric will be back later in the week, probably after Wednesday. So we'll probably see him back on stream after he's got used to the jet lag again. So probably not until this weekend or something. That's right. You can call me Mr. System Player just for the charm. Rainman 2, thanks for the 4 months. Twitch Prime. Did Eric win? No, it was a short draw. Very, not like super short, but like, yeah, relatively uneventful. He had the black pieces. He sort of did what he needed to do. Canada drew the match, and we'll be playing Cuba in the final round. You know, if we win the final round game, then I think we could probably think about like a top 20 finish type of thing. And if we lose, we'll probably be below top 50 or maybe around top 50. Hey Tom, you bits yet? Yeah, I think so. It's just after midnight tonight is gonna be the game. I have not heard any Bermuda party stories, so I have none to share. But those stories usually stay pretty close to home. I don't think it was too wild this year. I think the younger generation of chess players are getting stronger. So there's no there's no young party crew. And then what used to be the young party crew is now getting older. You know, approaching 30, past 30. There's no one to carry the torch. So I think chess parties are getting much more tame. Zon Jones, thanks for the tier 3 19 months, Buddy Spencer. Hello, Aiden. So yeah, in about, what is it gonna be? It's 4:30 p.m. right now, so what, 8 hours? 8 hours from now, the next round. Orbis, hey buddy. 17 months with Twitch Prime from Orbis. Oof. All right, it's good to be here. We are gonna start with some London system. We're gonna continue here. We're on the account system player. Hello to Mattis. Did we all see the new video? Speaking of Nemo, there, Hugh. Did we all see the new YouTube video? I'm rarely gonna play good games like this, so it's important to acknowledge them and watch them when they go on YouTube. Sacrificed a few pieces, played a pretty nice game. Nemo and I played OTB recently. She also had a game where she beat me. I think she uploaded it to her YouTube channel. So there's a few matches there. No, Crow, I'm not drinking beer. I'm starting with water. So we're gonna get started. Let's get our first game in. Reminder: 5-minute chess and London with white. With black, I think I'm playing mostly b6 in all my games. So that's the plan. Here we go. We're at 2100. Going for more. I have not been to Croatia. No, that's firmly on my list. All right. Basic setup here. I've had this position a few times. This is the original grilled peppers. This is a Spotify playlist. Okay, well, he's offering it to me, so I'm gonna take it. I'm being very greedy here. Yeah. Play bishop d5, knight c6. It's usually a little bit weird to play a move like that, but I want to stop this. Rook b3. Also kind of threatening bishop takes a2. It's always happy hour somewhere. Well, you're damn right about that. Bishop d2 looks like something we might want to take. Taking here does not look right. So we can get ambitious taking this pawn, but what does that even do for me? I'm not sure that's anything special. The other move to try might be queen g5 to hit that pawn. So I'm kind of in between those moves. This one looks so greedy. Like, am I really gonna play that move? Queen g4 looks like it's about to happen. I don't know if I can bring myself to do this. It's quite the move. Quite the move. You guys are calling me a coward? Would you guys take it? You're only saying that because it's my game. It's not your game. If it was your game, would you guys take the pawn? You guys are so big and strong, you'd take the pawn, huh? Chads. Your Chess TV, thanks for the 4 months. You guys are trolling me. Something bad is gonna happen, and we're able to blame it on the chat. If I lose this game, it'll be because of your suggestion. If I win this game, it'll be because of my raw skill being able to turn around a lost position that was forced upon me. I think we want to castle here. This move looks like very, very wrong. So let's go here. F5 I want to get. Queen here, a bit annoying. I might have to do g6 or something. Yeah, here. Again, not too many moves. I'm scared of like a rook lifting itself over there, but I'm gonna try to throw an f5 next. That's a very important defensive move. think it's time for my f5 move. Don't pre-move queen f6 here, because of course they don't have to take en passant. And if they don't, I would be hanging my queen there. So I've seen a lot of people do that. Pre-move it for no reason. Let's take back. Defending that, f5 still looks kind of dangerous. Knight c6, hard not to play that one. And if f5, maybe e5. What are we up here? 2 pawns? Yeah, 2 pawns. Okay. It's actually not bad. Yeah, I figured he would do that. So... yeah, this guy's protected now. Takes, rook takes. Playable, but it looks unnecessary. I think I am gonna go for e5. And on d5, what the hell are we gonna do then? Maybe just swing the knight in. I'm trying to keep things a little bit close. Like this f-pawn is now in the way of his rook and his bishop. He almost wishes it wasn't on the board at all. Well, I started this account there, Mr. Biscuits, a while ago. All the way back at 800 elo. So we've been building it up since then. I wanted to start the account with a low rating so that we could go through all the different levels, different rating levels that players have together and play the London and see if we could learn a thing or two on the way up. Okay, knight c5. Yeah, good looking move. Good idea. However, I can take it. I can also go, you know, I can also go bishop here, but knight e4 does not look good to allow. So I'm thinking we need to like just get this thing off the board. Then after rook takes, what's the vibe? I'm gonna take it. And I think after taking here, I'm actually gonna go pawn takes this way so that I have the e5 square for my knight. It's my plan at the moment. Taking here, rook takes c7. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's take this one. Okay, so knight here is playable. Also have a couple queen moves. The rook has to go back, but yeah, that's nothing crazy. So I'm still gonna be up 1, 2 pawns at the end of this. They look a little different. We're still at material. Hitting the rook, and I can always play knight takes d3 if f6. So I don't have to worry about that. Now I think it is time to get this thing the heck out of there. Okay. I'm not sure he's gonna put his rook there. I mean, if he does, he's not really threatening to go anywhere with that guy, so... what is this? You take it? Let's try taking it. Push this guy. We got rook f7, and I believe the outside a pawn should win the game for me. that should be a mate. He'll flag first, but a win's a win. GG. We'll KO the first win of the day. Yay. There's always a reason to KO a game. Like, first win of the day, maybe first London win of the day, first win when, you know, Nightbot's in the chat, first win when Lethbridge Chess is here. So we might find a way to KO every single game. All right, another one. Let's keep going. Another 5-minute game. No, I did not win because I took that pawn. You guys are crazy. I had a lost position after I took that pawn, and I outplayed my opponent using my skills. It was all me. That was all me. I already explained that. All right. London. Yay. E3. One thing about the move knight f3 here is knight h5. Bishop here, let's say h6. G5. You know, I don't have a way to keep my bishop there. So in the interest of keeping my bishop, I'm gonna go here. Tuck this guy away. So the question is, do we want to play c3? Or maybe save that for c4? I mean, really, I don't want to take with the e-pawn. It's fine here. It's not a big deal, but I'd prefer not to. So I'm thinking about c3, but knight f3 looks reasonable. If e4, then we'll just take a step back. Not bishop d3, but just bishop e2, castle, and it's gonna have to be c4 here because he's keeping the tension. He's not making it clear what he's doing. We need c4 and knight c3, not just c3 knight bd2. That's the wrong idea. So knight c3, threatening to go to d5, which is going to encourage this move. And now I'm kind of interested in getting my queen out to a3. It's going to put some pressure on that square there. The other idea sometimes is to play the move c5. So I'm going to go queen b3. And, you know, if f5, then it is an idea to try that. So he's going to go king over. Makes sense. But now I'll throw in this move queen a3. I think it's a little bit annoying. Bring a rook to d1 and target d6. That's my plan. Pretty simple. But I've got this London setup. Bishop's where it wants to be. He plays queen e6. I do not trust this move to be good at all. One thing to keep in mind is this queen is hitting that rook. It might seem like nothing, but let's say, like, you know, these two pieces capture on e5. That would be game over. So it's just something to notice. Here I'm almost 100% sure I'm going to play the move d5 because he's forced to take, or I can take him and bring a rook to d1, and I just don't see how he's going to defend everything. So definitely d5 here. 926 Andy, thanks for the 20 months, and Popek with the 17 months. Twitch Prime resub. Hello to Emad Treka. Okay, he goes back. Now we don't want him to play c5 and just kind of like lock things up like that, so put some pressure here. Some options here for myself. So let's say I took here and the pawn took back. In this case, the bishop can capture, so it doesn't work. But if the pawn took back, knight e4 would be an idea. b4, b5, or b4, c5 or something is the main plan here. g4 is another move, but it's very loose, very weakening. The simple rook d2, rook d1 is always available. That's for sure. And I think we're going to go for b4. The zombie bro, thanks for the 7 months. Okay, that doesn't look like a good piece there. Let's play b5. So now I've got this pin. I'm looking at knight e5, but still, he's got this bishop that can take. It's so annoying. Knight e5, or knight e4 rather, is available. But I think it might be time to pull the trigger on g4. Every tactic I've been talking about, I think, has come to light here. So I'll try to make this work. Yeah, that looks like the right move. Let's go ahead and take that bishop off your hands, sir. We've got a lot of pressure there, not to mention bishop f3 coming in next. I like the move by him. I think we'll just, we'll take that and then take that. To throw in this or not to throw in this? Let's keep it simple. So queen here, I think knight b7. Yeah, queen here I can take, but he can take that. A little complicated. Let's just add some pressure. I guess I am threatening that. He can't go rook there. It's a little uncomfortable. Can't really move the knight either, so... Keep in mind this diagonal to the king might be useful for something in the future. We have a pretty sizable advantage here, I would say. Let's make sure we protect this knight. Pretty much the only weakness in the position. Can go g5 as well. I mean, it's obviously really, really, really winning, but that's still pretty generous resignation, I gotta say. I did have 15 seconds. Cassieman TV, thanks for the 13 months. Oh wait, Aggie, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, that was a respect resignation. I don't know. Do you guys get that kind of respect when you play? 15 seconds, 2 pawns and a knight and bishop for rook. Resignation. That's privilege. You're witnessing privilege here. Language Lobster, thanks for the 29 months with Prime. Hey, Atos. The Norwegian team is not exactly perfect at the Olympiad. Magnus is, he's doing well. He's not doing anything insane, considering how good he is. But the rest of the team isn't supporting him the way that they needed for a good performance. Rip Norway. Pistons, it's not really a speed run though, right? I'm not really too bothered about the wins and the losses. Also, half the games I play are with the black pieces. They're not with the London system. So if I'm doing a London series, it doesn't really make sense to track the total win-loss. But yeah, the main point is it's not really a speed run. It's just the series where I wanted to reset the rating so that we got a feel for the different rating levels playing against the London and what we would expect. So that's the reason we reset it. Not because we're trying to win every game or something like that. Yeah, Eric's gaining some rating. Another Canadian Grandmaster, Razvan's gaining some rating. Almost the whole Canadian team's gaining rating, I think, except one player. So pretty good showing, but it all depends on tomorrow. If in the final round Canada loses, they're gonna finish like down the table. It's not gonna look like a good tournament. If they win, it's gonna look like an amazing tournament. Silly with my 9 milli. Thanks for the 2 months. And Mr. Basic for 3 months. There you go. Nice, simple username. Mr. Basic. All right. Yonku23. When is the YouTube upload for the London system going to be? It's already on YouTube, buddy. Exclamation mark YouTube. By the way, what the hell is that? Hello? Are you going to go back now? Yeah, exclamation mark YouTube. Check our YouTube channel. The episode 1 of this exact series that you're watching has been uploaded. That doesn't look like a good move. His name is never Skurd, though, you know, so username checks out. Whoa. He's trying to play this. Is it at all worth it to try to jam one of our pieces in there? Let's do it. And if you push, you're gonna lose your pawn, buddy. Not so fast. Whoa. I said not so fast. That was a quick move. Okay, e5 will always protect the pawn, so we don't have to worry about losing it. f5. We're trying to open things up for all our pieces here. Okay, target this. There's a bishop e3 move to be played. There's also simply bishop takes, and then taking here. Let's start with this. Well, my opponent has sacked the exchange back, which I respect. Always respect an exchange sack. One of those positions that should be winning for black, but there is much work to do. Okay, let's go for this. C5 against D4. C5 against D4 I don't see too much in general. Chess Ninja, so I'm not sure where the drop off is, but I hardly see that move. I think we've had it a few times on this account though. Here, is Queen B6 any Any concern? I guess not. We just play rook b8. Okay, well now we definitely want to take this. So that white can't take and check. And then we want to take this. Now, we're threatening all sorts of stuff. We're also up now a pawn on top of our exchange. Rook for knight. And this guy's hanging. So a bunch of stuff hanging. Let's just keep taking everything. Make Yasser proud. Aha. Queen b6, eh? Okay, so rook b8, as we previously planned to do. Rook takes d6. Then maybe queen here. Knight f1. That starts to get really tricky. That starts to get tricky. Probably don't want to go near that. I think. Probably not. You know, if queen takes, I've got this move. Technically. Maybe just bring the queen back. Go to f7. Queen f7 isn't, necessarily really a great move. It drops this pawn, but he's not going to be able to take this pawn on e5 with his queen, which is key. If he could take with the queen, I think that would bother me. This move looks a little bit bothersome, honestly. Just gonna go rook f8, but am I actually mating? Let's find out. Oh my goodness, I thought I could give a check here. Okay, rook e8 was a stronger move then. I was gonna check and go bishop takes e4 and mate, but in actual fact, we can't even give this check, so rook f8's not a splendid move. I think rook e8 and then bishop e4 was the way to go there. Let's push this pawn. Okay, we'll give a cheeky mate threat. Hope you don't see it, brah. And I think I might just push this pawn or something. I don't know. How can we make a threat here? Maybe here? Where are my threats? Rook b3 or something? We can pre-move that probably. I don't see any. 83 is a fairly reasonable type of blunder. Probably want to play something like this. Yeah, now that things are hanging, life is going to be tough. Very tough. Very tough. Let's pre-move this. Not sure why. Don't really have any threats with this one. Whoa. Stalemate, except it's not. I have a bishop. Damn. GG. We spent 2 minutes here and played queen f7. Not a bad move, but this was really annoying. I played queen f7 because I was going to go here and then look to checkmate the guy. You know, queen f2. Okay, let's pretend it's not there. Bishop e4. Something like this. And I was like, okay, this is quite brilliant. Yeah, force mate. Always pretending, of course, the queen wasn't there. But the queen was on b6, missed the long range defense, and then rook f8 is a not so good move. This move is much better, and I think just fine. Something like this. And then white doesn't have anything. But it's one of those situations where I spent all my time, you know, chatting, whatever, playing queen f7, which I do lots of times, and it's fine. As long as my calculation's correct. And my calculation was not correct. Queen f7, and we missed this. That's what I was going for. Plus, we always have this a-pawn. And then, once there's nothing there, like, the game is just really tough to win. Like, yeah, I can push the pawn. Yeah, it's probably winning for black, but if all the mates are covered and he just goes h3, very difficult. Very difficult. Hello, Tommy. But back to what this is all about, London. My games with black are, you know, we're playing b6, see if we can get some fun games put together. But really, we're here to play the white pieces. If only I could get them more often. I think I probably got 45% games with the white pieces. Dunsey22, thanks for the 5 months with Prime. Raybane with the 16-month Prime sub. Let's see if we can get the white pieces. Yay. You know, if we lose games, it technically gives us more time to play the London. It means the rating won't get as high as quickly, and we get more London games. Because at some point I'll stop. I'm not sure where, though. Okay, bishop d6. I cannot say that I have seen this too much. It does exist, though. You can take, you know, go c4, go like that. Bishop g5. Even letting black take is fine as well. I'm going to take for now. I'm going to go c4. Okay, I'll take that. Knight takes probably e4. Maybe keep going. Alternative being knight c3, which, you know, white is just a bit better there. No question about it. But maybe this one is ambitious. I think I want to try to play e5 now. Yeah, I don't think this is the best for black. This is like a pretty bad French, I want to say. Okay, better pieces out like this, probably castle. Okay. There might even be some outside chance of like bishop h7 right now. Is there? Well, it certainly looks good. Takes, queen h5, knight g5. That's checkmate, so the rook's got to move. And then queen f7, king h8, queen h5, king g8, queen h7, king f8, queen h8, king e7, queen g7, and queen f7 will be mate. And if rook e8 instead of rook d8, then queen f7, queen h5, queen takes e8. So that looks fairly checkmating. And it should all be by force. The queen check is a bit better than the knight move, because then I don't have to deal with these king moves. This is forced now, and then knight g5. And there's no queen move like getting to that square. That's what you got to watch out for. If somebody gets on this diagonal, then none of your stuff ever works. But yeah, he's only got one move. Well, he can try this, which is just lost, but the rook has to move here. Rook e8 just loses the rook. And I'll throw in an extra check, so it comes with check as well. So this move is forced, and then that should be force mate. There we go. That's a quick London win. Grandpa Simpson, 4 months with Prime from the Grandpa himself. Thank you, Grandpa Simpson. 511 with the Prime sub. Welcome back. And we also can say truthfully that that was literally force mate. It really was. Melif93, you're, shall we say, half-mast at the moment. Thanks for the 5 subs, Melif. But this is all just setting up the classic, one of the most classic sacrifices in chess. Bishop takes h7, Greek gift. A gift that you never like to receive. Thanks a lot, Melif. Oh, Freaks Doppelganger, you're full mast. Okay, great, good to know. Good to know. Well, there we go. Some success with the white pieces. Oh, I'm not sure we've played a titled player. Maybe we have, but might be the first one. That's right, Tanotsky 777. This is Fred again. Okay, I'll go f5. Trying to be provocative here. So how do we want to play this? I'm gonna try something very suspicious, which is a staple of mine. All right, we have a threat, huge threat. It's meaningful. It exists. Maybe g5. Looks like an idea. Yeah, 5 minute is very long. Very long time control, 5 minute. I've been playing it more just because I've been playing like outdoors in the parks lately, and 5 minutes is like a popular time control, shall we say. Well, we have to play for checkmate here, so let's see if we can't push this pawn. Gotta play for mate. Not really sure what's going on here. Whole thing looks like a mess. Okay. So maybe g5, g4. Something to that effect. Here, there is e4, but I'm not sure that's the worst. Let's just try to open this bishop, see what we can create here. You're new here. Why, hello. Thanks for dropping in. It's already coming in, Sleazy. What are you talking about? That's an operative square, b5. And white can no longer use it. Just think about all the variations white would be so happy to play knight b5. It's just not possible because of the foresight from me right over here. Do we want to take with the bishop or the pawn? I'm thinking pawn. Even though bishop kind of keeps the structure intact. Pawn just looks more frisky. Looks more frisky. But yeah, bishop takes is absolutely possible. e4. My goodness. So he's allowing this check. Very suspicious. He's also allowing knight g4. Very suspicious. So what do we do here? I feel like I like starting with knight g4 because then he can't play h3, he has to play h4. Me pretending that matters. Okay, well, let's make a mate threat. Bishop d4 is lurking. And if h3, then I thought even bishop takes knight could be possible. But yeah, I'm intending to go like bishop here. So what the heck's going on here? Check, king there. It's like, you know, spoiled for choice. Maybe e5. I definitely feel like I should give this check, you know. Taking here, bishop takes, queen h3. The queen is already covering everything. I'm not that impressed by it, so I'm going to give this check. And then I honestly think I'm going to play e5. And I'm wondering how bad queen b3 is. Here, e5, queen b3, you know, whatever. King over. Or maybe even rook there. And then I'm threatening this, which is the only thing like holding the position together. Hey, Slow Dumb, thanks for the raid. I'm debating what move I'm going to play here, and the delay is not a good sign. Because I really want a nice mate. Maybe this. This is the way. Thanks, Java Bandit. 40 gifted subs. You know, we got a raid. We got 40 gifted subs from Java Bandit, and here I am. Can't put 2 and 2 together. I'm trying to get rid of that knight to take that pawn and mate the king. That's my plan. What are these moves? I don't like the look of this move. It just looks like, why am I putting up with this? I'm gonna have to play like a semi-regular move here. Okay, whoa. Did not expect that. What? Did not expect that. Okay, so what's the situation here? What's the situation here? Just need to bring these knights in. I don't like that my rook can be like pre-moved and captured. Should be okay here. Yeah, should be all right. Everything's good. GG. Not this time. Not when 40 subs are here. Not when 73 raiders are here. No, we can't fall short. Not in this moment. Boring ladder mate. Jeez, all that work, Java Bandit, that was for you, buddy. Just try to make sure we don't lose when the energy finally arrives. Thanks TJanks94 for the 18 months. Scottimus432 for the 8 months, and Leatherspoon for the brand new Prime sub. Thank you to Leatherspoon. I think so, Dark Kona. But this game was like in good shape for a while. You know, we were bringing the heat to my opponent here. However, it was amazing after this move. We needed something more. We really did. And you know, I'm not sure what it is. Maybe takes here, Queen G6. But somehow it just wasn't perfect from here. Shatner's Bassoon 88, thanks for the full year. Twitch Prime and Cooley666, thanks for the 17 months. No, I think I mean, this all worked. Like even when I got in the game, right? This is things working, right? I have 3 pieces for a rook, so the only annoying thing that I found about this game was that I didn't get to actually mate my opponent as part of my attack. My attack was so good, I won some material, and then that was my advantage, but I really wanted to get a checkmate there. But it's not like it was ever in doubt. Just annoying, because I wanted a mate right there. Sneak Your Wave, thanks for the Prime for 2 months. Let's get another one. White pieces. Give me London. All right. This is what we're here for. London against everything is white. Okay. Let's go e3. We had a game that we just played in this line. I'll play h3 again. There's no knight h5. Yeah, so we just played this line. Tuck that bishop away. And go for knight f3, bishop e2, castle. Okay, man, I really just had this line. It's so funny. Let's go here. Block the pin. I mean, knight here is also possible, but I'd rather take with a pawn on d4. Niddles, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. Appreciate it, Niddles. All right. Maybe we'll get the exact same game. We just played this. Fianchetto, castle. I'm just trying to go like this. Knight c3. So you guys should already know what moves are coming. We already had this. I want to go there. He's probably going to go c6. I'm going to go here. He might go king h8. I'm going to go probably here. Moves should not be too surprising. Now, the only thing that he did better than my last opponent was his knight was on this square last time. I think the knight is much better placed on e8, where it actually guards the, the pawn in question. So that part, I think that my opponent has done a little bit better, for sure. Still, I like my game. And I have an option here to go rook d1 first, or what I believe is a little bit more natural is I'm going to take, and that's not possible. And then I'll bring a rook to d1. Just so that I ensure that the move e4 doesn't happen. Savar, thanks for the 11 months. And we can definitely take this a bunch of times. But I think for now I'm just going to leave it. Just bring a rook to attack the d6 pawn. Even a plan as simple as rook d2, rook d1 is nice. His knight is stuck defending that guy. I have to admit, I don't think I understand that move. Maybe he wants to play this. Otherwise, I don't get it. Yeah, definitely does not look like the right idea. We can take everything, put our bishop on f3. It's like a great looking diagonal. Yeah, taking everything and playing bishop f3 looks pretty reliable. Rook d2, rook d1 is like the other pretty safe alternative. I think we're gonna keep it similar to our last game. We're gonna take, okay, this is, you know, there's some pressure here. Bishop f3. Now, knight b5 is definitely a move. Probably a good move. Yeah, I am liking the look of knight b5 here. Pressure on this. I'm still hitting the a7 pawn and takes, bishop takes, followed by queen a7. Looks good for white. But this game is also, it's nice to play this way where has my opponent done anything this game? Like, it's pretty much been about, can I execute my plan? Even if I'm doing something simple like doubling rooks, I'm the one with all the pressure. I'm the one pressuring all the pawns here, attacking everything. My opponent's just kind of defending everything. And yeah, he's managing to so far. I think he's done a good job. But when you play chess that way, usually, at some point, something's gotta give, you know? rook here. I think we can play queen takes a7. Now, moving this bishop looks correct because then we're also going to hit the knight. So where do we want to put the bishop? That's the question. Bishop c6 looks pretty good. Yeah, bishop c6 looks fine. Now, grab this pawn maybe. Bishop on c6 covers g2, which is really nice actually. Queen a3 looks like a nice move. Hits that pawn and gets ready to take back on e3. So that's a very strong candidate move, I think. Going to keep that in mind. The other one is just taking, but no, after I saw this, I knew what my destiny was. Playing the move queen a3. That just looks too good. Can't pass that up. Bishop's doing like a really good job. No rook going to those two squares is phenomenal. That's it. That's all I need. Okay, there's always rook d7 as well. I think queen e5 might have to be played. But everything looks like it's falling. Also rook f5 to cover that. It's nice that the queen is looking over there at the e8 rook, so maybe something like rook takes g6 can be played. Still have to work out what the best line will be there, but rook somewhere, that's for sure. Interesting. I'll take here so that this is somewhat of a threat. Very happy to trade, of course. Check. And bishop d5 looks lights out. Yeah, queen trade is pretty much the same as lights out. I'm up a bishop. I'm up 2 connected pass pawns. Let's may as well make them Irish. There we go. That was enough for him. That was enough for him. And he's hitting us with the cool profile pick. Triple pawns, queen trap. Triple isolated pawns. I think as far back as I can remember, I've always been called Irish pawns. Yeah, that's the luck of the Irish, Sleazy. There we go. Not a bad game. Again, at least we're getting very familiar with how to handle this. But when I see something like this, like a structure like this in general, I'm not trying to put my bishop on d3 like a lot of Londons. Bishop goes d2, castle, and not c3, because if I go c3, what's my plan? What am I doing in this game? No, I need my pieces a little more open, and this queen to a3 plan, I always really like with the queen on e7. Let's keep it going. All right, we get the white pieces again. Yay. Dark Sheer, thanks for the full year. Dark Sheer, 1 year. It rhymes. Okay. When I see that move, I pretty much play the move c4. Yeah, I can already tell my opponent does not have a good setup here for the most part. Like, not a crazy good setup. Just play queen here. This bishop isn't even out on f5, so it's a lot easier for me to handle this setup than usual. Bishop d3 looks very correct. Okay, well, he's speaking of wasting time, he's wasting time going back and forth there. Okay, I think I'll spend the time to go h3. Knight h5 is like kind of a threat, and there's no way I want to lose my bishop at this point. Castle, we have a great looking position here. Yeah, this is not gonna cut it. This is not gonna cut it. Whoa! What is g5? What on earth? Oh my goodness, what is my opponent doing? He's got one piece developed, and it's move 13. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say this is not correct. Let's play e4. Rook e1, we're just gonna try to open the position here. Bishop pair, king in the middle, opponent not playing chess properly. Gotta open things up. Okay. I feel like going there almost walks into the danger, not away from it. Let's go ahead and save my bishop. I like that guy. Don't want it to always hang in there. Something like f4 is going to be pure pain for my opponent, so pawn f4 is what I'm looking for here. Knight d2, pawn f4, knight e4, these kind of moves. This can't even be taken, so cannot even be taken. But what does he think? Like, that he's gonna like mate me? Like, where's the attack here? You got one piece off the 8th rank, buddy. That's not how chess works. We're on move 17 here. Well, I can only be impressed if he finds a way out of this one, because I can barely even find a move for him, let alone a good move. All right, c5. It's basically not threatening anything, so it's just up to me what move I want to do now. Also, the move b6 just loses material for him, I think, because of bishop there, so doesn't help that much. So I wonder, what is the breakthrough? g5, yeah, I mean, it's a move. Most moves are going to be good moves here, but I don't find it to be, like, crushing. In fact, I think, you know, ironically, the simplest move is probably just to take. We got Irish pawns last time, we won the game. We're going to take Irish pawns this time and see what happens. There's no way they're going to fall short. So queen a5, and I'm thinking, I definitely was not thinking that that move would get played. I think it might be time for some sort of thing. Some sort of something. All right, we're just gonna have to wing it. Bishop d6, knight e5 is the intention. Yeah, takes in knight e5 is what I want to do. Bishop takes here. I'm thinking of queen g6. And here I want to go knight e5 check. At some point, the sacks have to come out, you know? Like, he's breaking too many rules. I don't even need to calculate some of these. I just have to go with the flow and just, like, assume that some things are going to work. Hope and assume. A little bit of both. So, knight g6, also just rook e1. What move do we like here? Rook e1's not bad. It's just, it's always going to be really useful there. I kind of like it. It's just like one of those slow moves that gets the final piece into the attack. I think we're gonna take and go rook d6. Everybody's working. Everybody's working here. I mean, just have a lot of pieces just not really doing anything. Whereas my triple pawns are providing all the anchoring I need for my pieces to get in. And the king's in the middle of the board. It shouldn't be surviving there. Very hard to recommend a move for black here. These triple pawns strike again, I know. Go me. You get triple pawns in the London, it's over. It's a guaranteed win. Guaranteed. This looks just brutal. Just brutal. I mean, this just isn't even fun to play. What's he thinking about? That's mate in one, and there's only one other legal move, so. Oh man. This, you know, I'm kind of spoiled for choice here. Like, which one do I use? Let's start with this one. Jack. Jack. I don't think he's going to be making the moves in time, is he? Check. Check. Do it with the rook. Looks a little nicer. He picked up a little bit of speed at the end there. Kind of surprised me. That's right. You see mate in one, you look for better. This is a nicer way to do it. Do it with the rook. That's right, Eddie. Words to live by. He got rooked. We're also at 2148. So one more game to 2150, and they give me the white pieces again. I love it from chess.com. Great stuff from c.com. Okay. Another London. Now, are we going to get d5 or d6? So, d5, I'll go e3. Wait and see how he wants to play. c5, so c3. When c5 gets played, we're no longer going for anything with c4. No, we definitely need to strengthen the center. And we're not bothering developing our kingside pieces. The most important ones to develop first are the queenside ones. So, we're playing a grinder here. Grinder 286. Just a boring guy here. Just gonna attack your pawn. See how you like it. See how you handle it. Looking to, play knight f3, bishop e2, castle, maybe h3, knight e5 at some point. All right. Let's see if we can't grab the bishop pair. Yay. I think this is a bishop pair I'll take. This knight h5 is an ideal. If I castle, knight h5, bishop here. Let's see how that is. Knight here, I'm not sure I want to allow knight e4. That's my thought. So let's castle. I'm going to brave it out. I can bring my knight to f3, which guards h2 nicely. I think this is probably slightly inaccurate, this move. Let's go rook e1. I want to go knight f3, but I've been waiting to play this move until knight e4 is covered. I like stopping the move knight e4. Okay. Knight here, queen back, queen e2. I'm going to flip back over to the other side here. Do we want to go here? No. Queen d1 is necessary, as they say. Queen's no good over here. Knight g5 and queen h3 is sometimes annoying. Do we do this? Start with this, knight e5, and trying to take it, probably with the pawn, and then maybe lift the rook. This king can be a little uncomfortable on g8. Knight h5, bishop back to d2, and then g4 is threatening to trap it, so knight h5 is always a risk. It's a classic classic game here. I don't have the best structure, but I have some pressure on the king side. You know, this pawn here means the h-file can be used, even h4, h5. Let's hang on to that bishop. Seems kind of important, doesn't it? Maybe knight e4 is an idea. He plays it. I am gonna have small advantage by playing this. I think we kind of have to do it. There's not really a good way I can hang on to things. Unless I try this first, but there's bishop a3 there. Yeah, so I think let's take... Go rook c1 next. Wow, that is a... That's a heavy-hitting move there, my friend. My freckled friend. Okay, queen e2 still looks playable. Something like g3, h4. I'd like to get both of those moves in. Let's go g3. Like if you want to, actually no. Taking g3. Now I'm thinking, if I want to go after this pawn, I'm all of a sudden going to make some pretty serious threats down here. I'm hoping. I'm thinking. Okay. King can always go up. I am starting to wonder how he's going to be defending all these. Rook here, takes, and then rook there. Feels like I'm winning a pawn here. Yeah, so he's got to do that. And I don't know, I've definitely got some small advantage here. Let's go bishop here, threatening rook f4. So takes. It's not the end of the world for him. Bishop is covering that, but still, it's definitely nice for me to get the pigs on the 7th. Rook f5. Let's keep the rooks on the board with rook d7. Maybe bishop d4 to threaten that guy as well. But yeah, bishop on f8 does a good job defensively. We're better, but yeah, like I said, it's not the end of the world or anything. Move the king up. So we're threatening this. The good moves are being found. Hey Dave, thanks for the 20 months. Tier 3 from Dave. Thank you, kinda young Dave. All right. What's going on now? I want to mate you, dude. Will you let me? There we go. For Dave, thanks for the tier 3, 20 months from Kinda Young Dave. Main is black, 9 months with Prime. And Freedom Neck 18 with 9 months. Thank you, Freedom. Okay, 2150. We'll definitely be pushing for 2200. We had a good game against Grinder here. I think the move E5. I'd probably still maintain some winning chances, but E5 is, you know, a nice move to just trade that off, push this pawn. And I'm thinking, okay, I can leave my bishop on that square, maybe push some pawns, bring my king, whatever. And I think it's probably just equal. But at least I can push pawns, and his pawn eventually just stops and has nothing to do while his bishop is stuck to that square. So that's what I was planning. 2150 will take it. Thank you, Gonzo Hattori. Man, we've had some big gifted subs today. Gonzo, thanks for the 10. We had 40 earlier from Java Bandit. I wonder if Java's still here. But Java got us started today, which reminds me, I do need to update sub goal. So I will. There we go. Thank you so much, Gonzo Hattori. 10 gifted subs. As we hit 2150, we're just going to keep going straight for 2200. White pieces. Man, we're being blessed with the white pieces. I swear we've had like 4 or 5 in a row. All right. Let's go E3. C4. Yeah, when you see the bishop come out, it's usually a C4 kind of game. This doesn't look like a threat. However, it would be nice to clarify things on this side of the board. So maybe knight here, bishop there, castle. Is that the way to do it? Yeah, let's just do this. Knight e4, we have queen b4. Because knight e4, queen b7, queen takes is a little much. Yeah, stop that. Bishop e2, castle. So here, queen d5. There's bishop f3, but then bishop e4. So I almost want to take with the bishop here. Surprising. Very surprising. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to take here. And after queen d5, I'm going to go f3, threatening e4. Now, sure, there's b5. I'll just go back. Happy to queen trade. a5 or here? I guess there's e4. I mean, it doesn't look like the move I want to do, but... let's do this. I think d2 is just safer than a5 for the moment. Stuff like knight here can always like take. Yeah, okay, so e4 for sure. Let's go a4, loosen things up. Hello to Eric in the chat. we have the final round of the Olympiad coming up in what, 6.5 hours? Let's get castled here. Yeah, that's right. Salty really did miss a nice, literally force mate game. It didn't even feel right doing it without Salty in the chat, you know? No matter how he takes back, I think we'll go c4. Have to be careful of rook takes a1, rook takes knight c5, queen d4 and takes. So maybe we just strengthen that center a little bit. Canada's playing Cuba in the last round. Final pairing. Eric will be playing. That's a bit of a strange move. Bit of a strange move, mate. That's a tactic for me, not for you. That's the tactic I wanted to do. Move my pawn and attack your queen and attack a piece. This is the dream for me. Okay, let's just get a few pieces off the board, trade, and take this back. We're up full piece and a pawn here. Knight e5. Yeah, I mean, this is just pretty elementary here. Gonna try to trade, liquidate. I'm just gonna demonstrate the quickest way to liquidate. Trade everything. Okay. Stop knight f4 here. Now the knight's trapped, so. King here and then pawn there is gonna force a trade. Yeah, it's just the easiest way to win, right? Trade pieces when you're ahead, frustrates your opponent. You know you're always going to win every single game when pieces get traded more and more. It increases your chances, so nice. I think we are owed the black pieces. I can't believe... How many games have we played with white in a row? Feels like way too many. I can't remember the last game I played with the black pieces. Go London. System player. Okay, in these setups, like, I usually like to get a pretty early h3 in. So I'm not dealing with that. Yeah, knight f3. Bishop does not like to go to d3 in these cases usually. This bishop, however, pretty much always goes back to h2, so I'll do this first. This looks like an e5 game, which means I'm probably going to need c4 rather than c3. Yeah. And a4, I also like to play to try to play a5. And if they play a5 themselves, then, okay, I get this little square on b5, which is kind of nice. Rook on e1 is great. If ever there's a trade, I do want a rook there. And knight here, I can maybe just bring that knight to b5 already. Or take and go knight d2. I'm gonna put it here though. Because c6 is a move like you really don't want to play. Makes the bishop look not so great. Okay. Might be some idea like c5 soon. It's a pretty common pawn sacrifice to loosen things up. Because I want this diagonal open at all times, and it'd be nice to trade this knight off too, like knight d2. Because there's some ideas like c5 with queen b3 check and the bishop on b7 hanging. Yeah, and I don't think you're too proud to play that move as black. That's how annoying that knight on b5 is. Now the bishop is locked. Which one do we take with? I think it's a real choice here. Huh. Okay. Cooler heads prevail. We'll take with the rook. I feel like pawn takes c5 I didn't like, and if c5 now, I enjoyed the fact that I could bring a rook to d3 in a lot of cases. So start by taking this. Another choice. If I take here, rook d3 and rook d7 can happen. Is that anything? Is that anything? And is there any advantage to maybe taking this way? Because the queen, I'm assuming, goes here. And if rook d7, maybe rook d8. And then it could be nice to have the knight on f3 for knight takes e5. I'll take this way to start. This pawn isn't terribly important. Honestly, neither is that one. But I'm trying to pretend that it is. I didn't think he would play queen c8, to be quite honest with you. I thought he would do this. I am being outplayed. Yeah, we have to do this because we're threatened with queen c7. So if this move, queen c7, and he's going to take the d file. So queen d2 and rook d1 is the only thing I can see. And at least if bishop f8, we can trade and take that pawn. Only idea. Now, if this, probably still knight g5. Rook here. Of course, takes. Maybe he, yeah, okay, he goes here. Check. Any fancy moves for this guy? Not really. Just go here. Even taking with the pawn has some merit, but no, I'm gonna take there, and probably the move g4 is gonna be my main source of counterplay. So much so, I might need to play it now. g4 is important though. That is a real crank. It's gonna open things up a little bit. At least the f pawn will always be some kind of target. And we can see already. Maybe even queen here. I don't even need to go back. I think queen here threatening this pawn is good enough. Take with the bishop. This bishop can rest on g4. Meanwhile, the queen hits the pawn here. Rook f4. Queen here, bishop g4. What a move by me. Actually, maybe I can go here and still be tricky. Huh? Maybe still tricky, sir. Not sure why I played that so fast. Because he wasn't threatening anything. I can just save my I can just save my bishop and then take this pawn after. King g2. I am a genius. Actually, queen here forces a queen trade. That should win the game. It definitely wins the game now. All planned, right? What a genius move, rook e4. You guys see the intellect that it takes to play a move like this? The sheer intellect. Rook takes e4. It's the best move in the position by far. By a landslide, actually. Why inconvenience myself with the burden of bishop e2 or bishop g4 when I can just take? And rook takes d1, king g2, winning the game. It was all seen in advance, and I think this is what sets me a class apart. Queen g5, rook g4, and any other move, rook takes e7, followed by queen takes d1. That is the difference between myself and yourself watching. Yep. Rook takes e4. Make note of that one. Tristan Leonard, thanks for 13 months. Cheers, bud. D Dub Mills, 14 months with Prime. Yeah, Fisher sub. Rook d2, rook g4. Even rook d2, rook takes e5 is fine as well, though. Should still be winning. But rook g4, of course, is much better. Big time move from a big time player. 2173. Let's keep going. White pieces again. Okay, it's a little too much. I think we actually played 5 games in a row with white. That was I admit that was a little excessive. What the hell is that? Can anyone explain A4? Lolly, can you sit down, you know, man to man, look me in the eye and explain A4 to me? Can you? Let's take that. Gets your rook out. It's funny because my move, I think, explains A4 for him. He doesn't have to. Neither does Lolly. The move that I played was like an open invitation. Right? Because what I did was I went d6. And to me, the sheer irony of A4 is like, what the hell is this move? What is it doing? This looks so bad. Not a guy like me plays d6. And then it's like, wait a minute. Does knight a2 and b4 win a piece? How big is this guy's brain? Knight a2 and b4 wins a piece, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know what setup this is, but after a4 working and him having a move there, I can only take that knight for free. So I could go back, right? Life goes on, but I have a feeling that he's going to be really thirsty for this move. And the truth of the matter is, it kind of just simplifies things for me, right? It's basically like a trade. So if he takes and I take, and he gives me a check, he might want to take here. But I don't actually have to take this knight right away. So I literally think I will play the move h6. He might even pre-move queen g5. But he's not going to be allowed to even make an attempt on my pawn. Just h6. I mean, this guy's dead anyway. No, okay. Ooh. I am shaking in my boots here. Tuck that king away. Knight e5 is certainly looking good. Just gonna tuck the king first. Get everything out of the way, nice and easy. Now knight e5. Dark squares for everything. He's got a light square bishop, I'm up a piece. It's a dark square fiesta. Yeah. We're happy here. We are happy here. Interesting. Well, this knight is the only one that doesn't look like it's doing anything. Knight takes c4. Playable. Playable. Let's keep it nice and secure here. More dark square pieces. That move strikes me as... I can just take that on. Because now my knight's defended. I think this is simple enough. Very tough. Very tough. Yeah. PMork88, thanks for the 5 months. I'm glad you refrained, PMork. Just a little London, never hurt nobody. Okay, so he's coming at me with the same stuff, the same energy. Do we go double fianchetto? Probably. Okay. Knight c6 next, especially if knight e5. Interesting. The king's not a great square. I'll admit that. Rook looks nice on d8. Probably have to drop my king back or play knight f6 because I think this queen's going to make it to b2. Yeah, let's not put ourselves in a pin or anything like that. Let's just take a step back. Get off the C file. That just looks like a dangerous place to be. Gonna have to take that. Knight g4 is not like a serious threat. It's a move though. I think I'm gonna go here. Bishop there, probably bishop d5, and I'd like to double my rooks and pressure that pawn. That's the general plan. Knight e4 is also an idea. I have to be careful of knight g4. Knight h6 mate if my knight's not on f6. That's weird because I wanted to do that. Here, there is knight c4, I gotta say. Let's take this. Knight c4, maybe rook d5. Queen here. I was thinking this was so good because I had check and some knight jumping in, but queen b3 looks a bit annoying. Yeah, I think we got to take this back. Take it back. d2 is still hanging, so we have knight here. I don't know, maybe rook d3 or rook a3. I've got this knight coming into e4. I definitely think taking here is a mistake for him. Well, it's a mistake because of rook b1 check. I guess rook b1, he's got rook f1. 83 months from Mathematical Penguin. Buddy MP. 83 months. Who remembers Mathematical Penguin? An OG. What is up, buddy? Here or here? If I go here, I think he just brings the king in, and I'm left wondering, do I really have a good position? Do I really have a good position? So I'm gonna go here, and maybe knight e4, knight d6. There's a rook b1 check, but it's not really threatening anything at the moment. Okay, well, we've got a little bit of pressure here. Probably want to bring my king to the center. d4 is something to look out for. Let's try for rook a4. It's just gonna tie his pieces down as much as possible. We have an avenue into the middle of the board now. Let's fix that pawn as best we can. Definitely wish I had not allowed this. Let's go here. Yeah, I'm thinking now if I go here, white's gonna get active with rook d7, so sadly, king h6, and I have misplayed things. King h6 is really not good. This move, of course, is not good. We're gonna have to play this. Sucks to trade pawn for pawn because I have all the pressure here. But playing rook a3, I should have played king here, king here. Big opportunity missed. Yeah, my king should just be getting to that square immediately. Now we're forced to do this, and the only way to avoid a draw is to bring the rook back here, but because he can like shuffle between these two pawns that he's attacking. It's really not much to do. Rook here, and yeah, just like king here, rook back, king there. How do we avoid a draw? It's pretty much impossible. Because rook a6, I'm like stuck to these pawns, I just can't move. Hmm. Maybe d4 or something. Really tough to to see what to do here. Okay. Bring the rook around or something. Well, don't know if this is good or bad for me, but we've obviously got to go for it. With 8 seconds, I think he's giving me something good here. Maybe we win the game somehow. Man, I think we really could have won that game. I psyched myself into thinking that he was going to find this check, which is why I canceled my pre-move, but man, he took a long time to play this. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. And I think we would have won the game if I played this. For sure, actually. All right. Miko, thanks for 47 months. Whoa, where did all these long resubs come from? 47 from Miko. Nicholas Theis for 58 months. What if he took the queen there? Well, the thing is, I'm going to lose the game, right, on time. So if he takes the queen, I'm lost anyway. And do I think he's going to take the queen with 12 seconds versus 1 second? No, I don't. So I think probably 9 times out of 10, they're not going to take. Okay, one time they do, but I'm going to give myself a better chance to draw by getting my pre-moves in, and then maybe going like that. So, 58 months from Nicholas. Miko for 47. Mathematical Penguin for 83. Thank you very much, guys. Bradley Chess for 18 months with Twitch Prime. All right. The games with black are not why we're here. Damn it, we got another one. Although I just had, 5 or 6 games with white. I really can't complain. But I'm trying to get to London again. Moistad, thanks for the 19 months. Tier 3, Moist. Very, very elevated status you've got there. Tier 3. Very impressive. We love a tier 3, Rodent. We do. E5. Okay, I like to get an H5 in there. C5. You can try to play the London with black, but I mean, it just doesn't make any sense at all. You're going to be a full move behind, so everything that I'm trying to say for white is just not going to be true, right? So I would say rather than try to, make a case for it, just keep it simple and just play another system. Focus on learning it the proper way. Interesting. What's up with that move? We're not going to see that, are we? You'll play black against me if I'm looking to get a London? What does that mean? You can play a London against everything. I have no trouble playing the London, but I need the white pieces to play the London. There's nothing about you playing black that's going to help me play the London. But it was a very, very good try. Knight to b3. b5, and black is coming with a lot of threats here. Okay, well, that was it. White pieces. Wait, do we just get the same guy again? We did. We didn't even click. Wait, hang on a sec. Did I click accept? I think I clicked accept. That's why. Instead of the new button. I was gonna say. How did I... The green button is just so enticing. I think it's because in the I think it's because the new game button is also green. Like this one, you know what I'm talking about? Play. So I'm used to clicking green for like new game. Okay. I'm gonna go with c4. Yeah, rematch does guarantee the white pieces. You're not wrong. Okay, let's get that bishop out of there. Bishop e2, not usually d3. I just don't want to deal with e5, e4. I know I'm gonna have a c5 move available, which I am liking. Also, this might just lose a pawn. Or better yet, a queen. All right. We'll castle. Yes. Rook here. Knight here, rook here, queen here, takes. That's what we want. We're not gonna get it. Boo. We do have this available, but he can start taking. But like rook c7, a lot of moves look good here. Let's do this one. Whoa. All right. John, my head hurts. Stop these moves. An 85 hurts. Although, to be honest, bishop e5 was playable as well. So I don't think either move was saving me there. This whole game is thrown off. But we've done queen outs before. That's what you have to tell yourself in a time like this, when it looks impossible. You know, the real rough part about this is the fact it's a 5-minute game. This will be my this will be my most impressive result, because 5-minute games, comebacks are just not possible. Let's put this here for now. Yeah, we've had worse, but it's really nice to have the ability to flag. Just so it's there. It's just nice to have around, you know, he's a good guy. Knight's in trouble here. Yeah. At least if he takes here, you know, I've got a dark square bishop against a lone king. There's some ideas there. I'm not threatening to take it, but I still think, jeez. I was gonna say, I still think we have chances, but bishop e8 is just like just a thumping move. Not the kind of move we want to see, is it? Bishop e8 is really hurtful. Think this is the only move. I think it is the only move. Because, yeah, there's, you know, there's ways to sack the queen, but I can't even take this back, remember? It's pinned. So, we're in an extra bad position. But this is what I'm talking about, this 5-minute stuff. There's no flagging. There's like, somehow I have to win over the board, which is never going to happen. Especially not with the guy finding moves like that. No. You can tell that the guy is on one. When you're even like considering moves like knight e3, it's like he doesn't have to, right? There's literally a full piece hanging here. I don't like what I'm seeing from the guy. Knight e3 is like, why, dude? There's a piece hanging, and you're playing knight e3. It's okay. Okay, man. He's just doing me filthy right now. Just doing me filthy. Thank you, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, for 5 gifted. Oh, Dr. Lord is in here with 5 gifted subs. This game is winnable all of a sudden. This move is so strong too. It's crazy. Every move has been powerful lately from this guy. He's not missing. Ugh, bishop d4 is so gross. This move wasn't necessary, but it's like, if I lose a2, I'm kind of dead as well. This move is a killer. Shoot. And take that. Just don't have enough time. Brutal. But like, this is what I don't get about games like this. It just doesn't make sense, right? The caliber of moves that the guy can find is in no way the same human being can't play all those moves and then play all these moves. I just don't get it. Like, what? Hang a whole rook, hang a whole piece. Like, the same person shouldn't be capable of both of those things. So it's like, I feel like when I have 10 seconds and I'm getting absolutely blown apart by somebody, somehow when I'm under 10 seconds, they'll just hang everything. The fact that the same person can play those moves, like a 2150, I get it. They can have a game where they crush you, or they can have a game where they hang everything. It's like everyone's capable of those two things, truly. But in the same game, it's like, how do you play your best 10 moves of your career and your worst 10 moves of your career in the same game? Usually, if you're playing well, you're playing well. You're gonna win the game. Unfortunate. We couldn't quite hang with him. That was a strong opponent, or maybe not. It was a good game though. It was a strong game, that's for sure. Oh, we're low on water. A dehydrated lad. Okay. This sounds like a cool name. Torher Gilbo, which I would love to hear a Norwegian pronounce. It would actually sound good. But the whole last game was also thrown off in my head because, dude, I didn't even mean to play that game. I never rematch people. I always click new game. So I was thrown off since the very start. Threatening to win a bishop. What's going on here? I suppose there's that. So maybe we should be castling here. And then going h6. Yeah, Pranav just got his GM title. Some impressive stuff. While the Olympiad was happening, Pranav was hiding away in Romania, earning his GM title. Sneaky guy. Smart guy. He went to play a tournament while everyone else was playing the Olympiad. Very intelligent. There was no one there to stop him. D6, bring the rook. These pawns don't look very good. All right, we've got 2 pawn weaknesses for some sort of endgame. I don't want to trade bishops. I think bishop d7, keep my bishop. Bishop c2, yeah. Queen d3 should lose a pawn to bishop f5. And taking looks nice. All right, 1 pawn to the good. And now if it's a bishop endgame or if it's a pure rook endgame, it should be winning because this is that's a long-term plus. I think we want to do that. H5. Let's go G5. Pass pawns must be pushed later. Push them later. But they will be pushed. Jimmy Korek, thanks for the 23 months. So this is available. My instinct, of course, is to play that. This is available. We don't get mated, but I think we don't want to allow rook g7. Rook g6 is kind of whatever. Rook endgame should be winning. I hope. Check. Let's go here. Bring our king to b7. Matt Amoroso, thanks for the 9 months. Cheers, Matt. Prime as well. Hi, Liger Bim Bam. What's up, buddy? Finally got our king around. Let's put the rook on b2. Go for b5 here, I think. I didn't even want to pre-move taking the pawn because, you know, let's say king b3, pre-move take the pawn, king c4. You know, it would probably hurt the ego a little more if after this, you know, this move was played. Just in case. Yeah, we needed to somehow use the a pawn, but We had to work for it. I'm not sure what the objective evaluation of that is. I expect it was winning for black. It can take a while to win these games, absolutely. This is always the fundamental issue I have with the 5-minute time control. Is not only will you find more cheaters around, like, 2200 plus. Cheaters love a 5-0 game. Like, it's not 3-0. 3-0 is pretty quick, bullet, whatever. Not only will you find that, but truthfully, you'll just find better players for sure. Or like people that are 2200 in 5-minute and 2200 in 3-minute. I'm much more scared of the 2200 5-minute player. But 5-minute is a much better time control to do these things because I can explain a little more and the games go slower and it's not so much of a time scramble fest. But I feel like 5-0 is like perfect until you get around 2000, and then above 2000, I just do not want to be playing 5-minute games against these players. So it's possible that the correct formula is like 5-minute chess up till 2000, maybe 3-minute chess after. I don't know. But it is not enjoyable playing 5-minute games against 2200s. Because there's a mix of very good players and then... Let's go here. And then guys on the fish oil. Okay. Thank you, Dad76. There we go. We got a Norwegian. Some assistance. That is kind of a threat right now. I think we can castle, though. He wants to do this. Queen b3, maybe even queen a6, but castle looks fine as well. Queen a6 to put a knight. I am attracted to the move queen a6. It just feels good. Thanks, champ. Being a tier 3 and being in chat. Champ 1977. 19 months tier 3. Here. Queen there, we have knight d5. Queen here, we have b5. And then gotta slap something down on that square. This move is kind of funny because knight b7 actually traps it, which you would never expect. It's just really, really awkward. He really doesn't deserve this destiny. Like, Meta World Chess, thanks for gifting a sub. Strike 69 for 25 months. And there is that champ resub for 19 months. Thanks so much, champ 1977. Elfish, he's got a song for us. Let's add it. What do we got here? I don't think I know this one. All right, knight g5. Let's take that. Take that. And I think I'm actually going to go here while the knight's covering e4. And the nice part is, even if he sacks here, I can go knight e2 check. Yeah. b4 knight g3 is an idea. I expect he will play this move. This or this, both get the job done. So rook e3, knight there, so might see something like this. And then queen d5, I think is should be good enough. King here, knight takes, bishop takes, rook f8. And then even though he has rook e3, he's going to be in a position where he's 100% stuck. He's going to be in a nasty position like this. G5 here, H5, and this is the threat, so we might go up here, and then you give a check, they go back, and now this is like a permanently fixed position. So I'm not going to take the bishop, I'm just going to move my king, or move my rook, or I can literally move all my pawns, it doesn't matter, he's 100% stuck here. He can play H3, but he's going to lose this rook eventually. He's going to get into Zugzwang. He'll be forced to make a move. Did I calculate all that? I did. I did. That I can do. But handling these 2200s, I feel less confident. This track has about 3 minutes-ish to go there. Elfish Ears is up next. And after this game, I think we're going to be one away from 2200. Okay. Big knight f6 and castle. H6, some habits. Don't mind if I do. Let's reroute the knight and maybe e5 and try to get some pieces in. Knight d7 also looks nice. Cover the two important squares in the position. He's going to be he's going to try to break with c5. That's the main plan. So we can expect that from him. Aman in your language means please. Really? What language is that? There's a song called Aman. We've listened to it a few times before. I don't remember who it was by. I think it was on YouTube. It was like Croatian or something. I don't know what language it was. It was called Aman. Not sure. Well, what to do? That is a bold move. E5 is definitely an idea next. Knight's not great on G6 with these pawns like that. But I think this is nice for me though. It's like, yeah, you can win some stuff, but I mean, I'm taking here, I'm getting some counterplay. Once I trade rooks, that won't even be a threat. I mean, it can be taken, but it's not going to fork my rooks anymore, which is a good thing for me. Also, knight here, maybe knight takes e2 is very strong. Knight takes hangs the rook, and queen takes hangs the knight, which hangs the rook. This is Elfishy Song. Okay, here we go. Do we want queen e5? Not so sure, because knight e5 also brings more pieces in and threatens the pawn here. Something feels right about this, though. This one I thought was not playable, so one of us is wrong. Check. Man, I feel like we played such a long game already, and there's still 2 minutes left for us. So we've basically played a full 3-minute blitz game, and now we gotta play a second 3-minute blitz game. Oops. I kind of forgot that the whole point of that knight was to guard that pawn. G6 would have been a bit nicer. Or bishop c8. It's a valuable pawn to lose, of course. Let's go here. That's the thing, these, like, what? These games are never really even close to flagging until so much time goes by. Okay. I think probably taking in b5 was... What? These are just the 5-minute warriors, man. Like, capable of some of the best moves, capable of some of the worst. That doesn't even make sense. Like, rook a2 isn't even a good move. I don't understand. Rook, I mean, you could say it was a mouse slip, but rook a2 is a horrendous move. You have to take here. And you go from probably like being up a pawn or two to being down a pawn or two, which is very bad. It's pretty much the same as hanging a piece, probably more than that. Jay Ingram, thanks for the 13 months with Prime. Okay, that time I did click new game. And we got the same guy. This one was natty. This is for 2200. This guy's trying to gatekeep me. Okay. So he wants to handle that. All right. So if you see a6 in general, it's more likely your opponent's going for c5. If you see a5, c5 doesn't make a lot of sense. So they're probably going for e5 here, which means I'm going to play c4, knight c3. You can play that move, but I don't think it's good. This is a really bad structure. So I think you should have gone for that. Because, you know, if you think of like a Benoni or a Benko or something, like, you always play a6 and b5. That's what you try to do. Let's go here. Bishop d3 as well, knight d2. You go knight there, bishop d3. Probably bishop d3 anyway. Knight here, knight d2. e4, rook d1. These are all the moves coming up next. Okay, we're gonna have to take that, sir. Keep it simple, trade the light square bishops. My game is gonna be good if I get this thing off the board. This is like a really wrong pawn structure to have. Okay. Pawn takes will slide back. Probably double the rooks, pressure on that. And if you ever play d5, like, my bishop's happy to have the c4 square as well. Queen b3 is a move too. Looks cozy for me. Looks cozy for sure. Oh, he's just alpha. He doesn't care at all. I made a one move threat. He said, go take it. I don't care. You think I care about that guy? Try me. All right, boss. Boss man. Okay. Well, that went fairly smooth all of a sudden. I don't know what just happened. He gave us a pawn, he gave us another pawn, and then he gave us the game. GG's. He did care, yes. Well, he didn't gatekeep us from 2200 this time, but I'm telling you, 5-minute games against 2200s, these guys are just straight up good. Some of them on the fish oil, but some of them are straight up good. Like, 5-minute pool, chess.com, get me out of there, man. I can't handle these guys. Cannot handle them, but we still got to 2200. Very unsteady path, a lot of turbulence. A lot of turbulence. But we'll take it. It hasn't been all good news today, so we'll take something. 2200, yay. Will I stop there? Well, I'll certainly take a break, Andy. How about that? Take a break. We got Chess TV. You know, there probably is some people in chat, some good old-fashioned plebs. They're probably dying to see an ad, so we take a short break. We play an ad for the good people of Twitch that are not subscribed to the channel. And we take 5 and come back. So, God bless Chess TV. God bless the United States of America. Let's play some ads. I will see you guys in a couple minutes. BRB. Thanks for watching, and God bless Chess TV. All right. Oof. We back. Yeah, the music is okay. It revitalized itself. Maybe questionable at the beginning. But there's enough good songs on this playlist. I am trying a few new ones though. I want to find some new songs to add to our main playlists. All right. Now, although it might be super tempting to play more 5-minute games with 2200s, I think I'm gonna have to bow out for now. We'll leave it at 2200 for the London series. As much fun as that is. Let me pull up the old KNVB account. Oh, no worries, Korean Knife. The first episode is on YouTube, by the way. Some people might not know that. But our yeah, Grandmaster Teaches London System Part 1. So the first part is there, and they are going to be steadily released on the channel, so you can look for them. That'll be the title. And yeah, we got lots of other series still going by. Botez Gambit speedrun there. The recent match against Nemo was a fun one. I played the Botez sisters. A lot of outdoor chess. Eric's bullet speedrun. Eric has a Hippo series that he did that will be released very soon, and YouTube's very busy right now, so lots to watch, lots of content if you're looking for more. Spoilers on future speedruns. I don't have any yet. That was weird. I still had my system player games open on the KNVB account. Hard to catch on stream since you're an EU scrub. Well, at least you got your name right. We have some EU emotes as well. We've had some EU NA battles in the past. It's a very long format, so definitely haven't run it since, but EU NA sub-battle format can definitely return. But no, I think for now the series are fairly... I mean, I'm gonna keep doing this London one for a bit. I'll change the title, that reminds me. But no, we're not trying to... I don't have any more speedruns like that on my radar, but I am probably going to start another series very soon. I'm just not sure it'll be something as rigid as just another speedrun. You like the Hamilton defense, Dr. Lord Mayo? I have a few, right? The Hamilton defense, undefeated. Habits 2.0 might be on the way. Habits 2.0. But Habits 2.0 has to be like, you know, better, not better than the last Habits, but it has to be different, right? It can't just be the same thing. Habits is a special thing. I released an OTB game where I played the Jerome. Have you seen that? Mr. Puffy 2021. It's on our YouTube channel. If you like the Jerome, then you'll appreciate that video. Zyrez G. Or Zyrez. Thanks for the, what is that, 7 months with Prime? It is. Thanks for the 7 months. Yes, I am a staff member on chess.com. Big time staff member. Just helps me set some of the odds and whatever that we do for our matches. How did I get a 2401? This looks like very bad odds. 2401. I stand to lose 14 rating points. I don't want this. I don't want this smoke. Here, knight kind of gets in. Okay. Did not expect that. Definitely thought that move was happening. Alrighty. Whoa, Thirsty Monster. Dude, thanks for the raid. Hey, buddy. I was doing one of my series for YouTube, but we just got done that for the moment, so. Now I'm playing a blitz game here. But somehow I got this 2401. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but I'm risking a lot of rating right now. I'm only going to get +2 per win. The big +2. Alright, let's force the bishop back if you want to go there. Otherwise, I will take the bishop, happily. Now the rook has a little trouble getting out. It's like, it's a permanent issue. So just keep pushing here. Here we go. Just shut out there. A Thirsty Monster. What do we do here? Let's go a5 and bishop a6. I wanted to do maybe, wanted to push the d pawn through there, but thought better of it. Well, I have to say, my king might be safe here. How crazy is this? I mean, it's definitely wrong. There's no way in hell it's correct. But how acceptable is this? Aware. Yes. Alplina music. Aware, brah. That's where the name comes from. Advanced Parsley, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. Welcome back, dude. Thanks for the sub. I mean, what am I doing? I'm just battling hard for no gain. Yeah, I think we have to go here, knight c8 and rook e7. That's like the the way to untangle a little bit. Either one. What the heck was that? Man, I have to say, those were some pretty good moves there at the end. Okay. There we go. That was ridiculous for 2 rating points. No, don't sign me up for that again. Forest Fire. The most 4 fire that you'll get. Thank you for the prime sub. I like the name. Thanks again to Thirsty Monster for the raid. Christopher Valdez just hit us with $100. Dude, Chris. Just sold my first house and have been enjoying your content for years. Have a cold one on me, bud. Now, is that like a I'm in real estate, just sold my first house? Like it's my job to sell houses? Or you were living in a house and you sold it type deal? I'm feeling the real estate vibes from me, Christopher. $100, he says, have a cold one on me. Now, for $100, is this going to be the most expensive cold one that anyone has ever had? $100 for one cold one. What is it going to be? A cold what? It's like, it could be like a cold top shelf liquor or something. Because a cold, I mean, I'm trying to think, what's the most expensive beer there is in the world? Is it $100? $100 is very generous. Congrats, no matter what the circumstances were. I'll say congrats on selling your first house. $100 is super generous as well. I will have to think what cold one I'm going to get on you. So whatever happens in the drunken state that I get to because of this cold one, I'll be thinking of you, Christopher Valdez. It'll all be on you. Okay. Vane Snader, thanks for the 5 months. Do I have any tips on how to push past 1800 on Lichess? 1800 on Lichess. For sure, dude. I think 1800 on Lichess is a fictional barrier that you've set for yourself. There's no way you can't get past 1800 on Lichess. There's just no way. At 1800 on Lichess, I mean, you're basically, that's like the starting rating that you get on chess.com when you make an account. And as soon as you make the connection that that is in fact true, you're not going to respect 1800s on Lichess. You're just not. And you're going to play better against them. You're probably psyched out. But if you only exclusively play on Lichess, and 1800 is a barrier for you, I recommend making an account on chess.com using the ChessBro affiliate code link. And then after you experience the skill difference on chess.com I think it will make a lot of sense to you. Why 1800? Why your question is nearly invalid. It's just not a concern. It's not a concern. So I would be very surprised if you couldn't pass 1800 on lead chess. Really, truly. All right. Castle? No, doesn't feel correct. We'll go here. The problem is he has this check to throw in, and then rook c2. I gotta go here. Okay. Okay. F4. Takes and rook h2 can now happen. If I trade all the rooks, I'm happy, but that's not going to be very easy to do. And this check is particularly annoying. Wait, I can't even go there. What am I doing? That is not a move. Brutal. We don't have any time in this game. Not even close. Okay, I think I wasted a good full minute. A full minute talking about 1800s on lead chess. You guys talking about, is that a plant? It was for my opponent. That was not worth it. He also probably didn't even make a chess.com account with my code. So it was definitely not worth it. At least maybe I could say, if he did make an account, that somewhat worth it, but no, I don't think so. I think the guy might have already had a chess.com account, you know? It wasn't like that. So rip me. It wasn't worth it. Thanks again, Banksinator. The Zambaku, 4 months with Prime. Wow. Massive resubscription from a 4-month Prime resub. That's a reminder to everybody. Like, are you kidding me? Prime? You don't pay any money, yet I make money. Guys, this is something everyone should be doing, okay? This is just money generation. Knight b5? What is this? Exclamation mark Prime. Now I'm going to spend this game spending an entire minute talking about Prime. And at least if I lose the game and I get one more Prime sub by the end of it, it'll be worth it. Knight b5. Okay. Well, not my proudest move. I think bishop f4, like, we'll just go there. All right, rook c8. What are you talking about, Captain McMatt? We don't do scams here. h6, we need some space for the queen and the king, actually. Let's pick up the pace a little bit. Prime subs make me play faster. Did you guys know that? Should be playing a5, I think. Maybe knight c5 is an idea. Okay. Queen here, yeah. I'm not in love with my position, I'll tell you that. It could be better. a5 I think is actually a good move though. I'm not really flush with moves though, I have to say. Not a lot of great ones. Oof. That's painful because my pawn hangs. Now maybe I could take it though. There is a bishop c7 somewhere in the future here, which I'm not loving. Okay, we have some time now. We can just take it. Okay. What the fuck was that? Very suspicious. Must have been from that Zambaku Prime sub. It really got us going, you know? Drew Scribbly, thanks for the 54 months. Drew, buddy, long time, huh? 54 months, resub to the channel. Appreciate you, Drew. Syzygy91, 26 months. Thank you, Syzygy. It's been a day of long time resubs. People 2 years plus recommitting themselves for yet another beautiful month here. Honestly, that was pretty impressive. Did he resign with 0.1 seconds? He's like, nah, this is ending on my terms. Doc's the one, you think? Is that the way around here? Just wait for the gifteds? You'll be known as a gifted though. You'll never be the same, you know? You won't be like a purebred. Let's take with the bishop. Pure alpha move. Okay, we can... There are some worlds we can live in where that piece is not good. Let's put that knight on d6. So I also have queen e5 to consider. Takes, and try to go there. He gets the rook out to d5, which that's probably enough evidence right there for me just not to do it, not to bother. Yeah, so let's just stick it in. You might want to sack for it, which is going to be good for me. Okay. So h3 is a nice move. Rook e3, rook g3 targets that. You might want to go f6 at some point. Wow, I did not expect that one. Let's go here. So we can take, but I don't know, everything's still holding the exact same. Just take the time now to make this h3 move. It's going to be useful later. Queen's also watching that pawn, which is also a good thing. Don't think my opponent was paying any attention to what I was actually up to. f6, queen takes e6. And then I don't know exactly what, but nothing looks good. Ooh. g6. Okay, something's got to be wrong with that. Let's just slowly bring everything in. No need to rush. I don't think he has any particular threats or anything like that. You know, if he moves the queen, knight e4 should immediately be pretty good. One thing is queen b4, knight e4, queen d4. Might hold on for him. Queen b4, rook e4. Yeah, okay. I mean, he's going to take here, but this is obviously no good for him. He wants to like stick his bishop there though. I get it. I get it. H5 should be fairly oppressive, I think. Especially with this move also nearby. Yeah. All right. Let's go after this guy. This endgame should be winning. Plus the time, so. Pass pawn or take something. But it was only a +2 game. Not worth. Not worth. T-Bone 1104, thanks for the 14 months. And Eagle Drip, thanks for the $5.14. You like the collabs with Aryan? Okay. Here we go. Aryan bringing in $5. We'll credit that to his account. Are you from Norway by any chance? Really appreciate the dono, buddy. Aryan's around. We'll get him back. Matt Staples. No way. The guy's coming in hot. He's hitting us with the raid, the host, the resub. 38 months. I know. All out there in Toronto now. Way far away, Matt. It's great to see you again. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Poker viewers. Poker enjoyers. Hopefully chess enthusiasts. Or as I like to call them, chess tolerance. Like as long as you can tolerate watching chess, then you're welcome here. Because we got some good music, we got some good vibes, and I'm, not a very good chess player myself, so you'll find out pretty soon as the blunders come in. But man, thanks a lot for the raid, Matt. Matt Staples. Another shout out to Matt. I know we already got him, but Matt's a good friend of ours. I'm not sure if I'm pretty sure Matt's been on stream at some point, like maybe in the background, but I feel like Matt's never done a proper session on stream before. My memory is failing me from Calgary, but when we lived in Calgary a couple years ago, we got to hang out with Matt a lot more. I have to make a trip at some point, but I know we're trying to get people out to Toronto, show them the big cities. So if we can get you out to Toronto, Matt, let me know. We got to make it happen. Anyways, appreciate the raid. Welcome, poker viewers. Matt Staples, 38 months as well with the resub. Blunders more with 16 months prime sub. And Alexandra Chess, thanks for the raid. We're just getting raids galore here. Welcome, everyone. Jeez. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Alexandra Chess. Poker Bros, 21 months. You see, there's a legit perfect crossover right there. That username. Poker Bros. That's what it's all about. It's been a while since I've played the tournaments. I used to be playing with Poker Bros, Matt. It's been a while. I'm a little out of the poker game. Been working on my chess. Been competing in some chess. Got Dylan in the chat as well. Big Chief Maestro and Big Chief Lethbridge as well. You think so, Flame Rider? You think it's my good looks that's attracting everyone here today? Or maybe just like no one else is around? Oh, okay. Let's put the bishop here then. Fine. If I can't play that, I'm sold. Okay. Let's get our hippo here. Channeling Eric's hippo speed run. Dan the Man 123 2321. Thank you to Dan the Man. Wow, Lethbridge just really getting nostalgic in the chat. Missing Calgary. Foire. Maybe we could see a great migration. LBC back to Calgary. Let's take this and go e5. This just looks pleasant. You know, we can block everything here. Maybe get g5, stop f4. Knight to g6. I have to definitely be careful not to open things too much. But yeah, g5 and knight here is going to be necessary. Ah, he wants to put the knight there. Okay, kind of forgot about that. Knight here, maybe I play knight e7. It's not so bad because I want to take it. Knight here, I think I'll go with that one. They all look reasonable though. Yes, we can do this. He's going to follow up with that move though. We do not want him taking that. He can go here, but I think we'll shuffle our king over. Yes, this move is super annoying. It is, truly. But I think we can manage. 87. I have a very compact position. I mean, I'm definitely not doing well here, but queen f6, rook b8 if bishop c6. I have a long-term strat. To get rid of this. Okay. f6, knight g6 kind of stuff. I think I can honestly maybe take that. Because I want this square, so... Okay, what's going on here? Okay. It's a bit annoying, huh? Not sure if this works, but... This is obviously not a very good move to play, but... Ooh, this hurts. Yeah, we gotta do this yucky move. Now we're good though. Should always be win on time there, but he came very close. That was a tricky attack he had. Okay, a little London. I've probably played this guy in this before. I just can't remember what happens. Can't remember what line he plays. Ruin, you hit 1400. The first time. Congrats. That is one thing we love. Hearing the successes reported. Congrats, buddy. Okay, let's take control of that square. A5, probably queen e2. Just slightly care about the move bishop there. G5, we'll just go knight e5. And yeah, now we want to go knight e5 and castle. Got some bishop b5 stuff. Maybe we can even do it right now. It's a decent move. Because, I mean, he doesn't really have anything here, and like rook takes and rook f1 should be pretty lethal on the f file. I'm just going to give up my bishop here and go rook takes, I think. And there's some pretty nasty stuff here. I can just like maybe triple up, queen h4. Like, yeah, he's just going to resign. Like, that position is gross. Thanks to 20 months again, Ruin. So that was a good one. That was one-sided. I think you just underestimated that. Okay, Queen's Indian. Yeah, King e7 was was a little much. Let's go bishop here. Okay, I was threatening to take. Now maybe we bring the bishop here, take this guy. All this stuff is like pretty standard, I think. We got our buddy Roller Coaster in the chat. Always a pleasure. Okay. I thought for sure knight there was about to happen, but not quite. Is the song saying Omid? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Probably should have just started with c5 on the previous turn. Didn't need this queen c8 thing, but okay, it's not the worst. pawn, knight takes, most likely. There's a series of moves that, yeah, that removes my pieces in a nasty way, but I don't think taking on e6 does anything. Position is not great. Rook needs to be probably there. Queen on c7. Yeah, I'm a little all over the place at the moment. Zulong, welcome back for 4 months. Another prime. Why, thank you kindly. My opponent's played a pretty good game so far, but it's blitz and time's even. And I don't think there's any sacks that work? Question mark? Uh-oh. Well, rook e8 is an idea. Rook takes, and then something like knight f8. Probably a little much, but I kind of want to try that. The other thing is like I can take, but it just gets really messy. So I'm going to go here, followed by knight f8. We'll see what that does. Knight takes, I want to take here. Knight here, I'm just going to take the queen. I expect something like queen or rook takes on b6. And then we can grab this. Do I want to take with the knight or the pawn? Important question. Don't really know the answer. Bishop c3 is coming. Definitely did not expect this. Not sure why. Too low on time. Obviously, his position is better, but only at the end. We were doing really well and got a little low on time. I think we handled the piece okay, but obviously not perfect. The thing is, when you've got an extra piece, you don't want to time scramble because you're up the piece. You want to just play the game. When you're down a piece, it's really good to be low on time already, because then I'm not gonna have enough time to convert the piece properly, win the game normally. So I'll probably have to like sack it back or something. Now he's playing the same thing I did. Where is everyone? Great question, Lethbridge Chess. Where is everyone? Nobody knows. Okay, probably bring the king in. Knight e4 will take it. b5 wants to happen. Yeah, king f1, king e2, f3. This is sort of what I want to do. I have a feeling he's getting ready for that move. That's what it looks like. Yeah, he wants to do this in b5. I think that this is going to be good for me. Yeah, allowing me this can't be good. Can't be right. Okay, start with this so he doesn't have that square. Bring the knight in. Actually, why did I think this was good? I can't remember why this was supposed to be good for me. I mean, it should still be good, but it's not like it's not crazy good. It's not good for any specific reason. It's just a game. I still like my knight there. Hmm. Takes and going there almost works. What's going on here? We'll take a KO for that one. Everyone's asleep, you say, huh? And my chest is not waking them up? Is that it? Everyone's asleep and my chest is not waking them up. Okay. Got it. We need to play better then. Oh. This will help. This will help. Bring the knight back. Still worse. Ain't that the truth? But no, we have to be better now. Gotta be. Even this, G6, like, it's really okay for me, but something's telling me to play this move. Some habits. This, there's always this, and queen d6. That's what's annoying me at the moment. That's gotta be a blunder. Like, he's gonna have some moves like f4, but it's still a blunder. Rook e2 and rook e3 is mate. So he's gonna have to lose his queen here. Let's play Queen's Gambit. Just like the Netflix show. Yeah, I've never lost in this line. Undefeated, man. Come on. Check. Bishop d2. Queen is guarding this pawn. Queen a5, a3. This move is like weirdly annoying. Just all up in my business there. Queen c2 would have been strong by him. Very strong. Yeah, we're not going to be able to keep the queens on here by any means, but we can dream. All right, so knight e5, probably a decent next move. Okay, he didn't play this. Target that. Get the bishop to e4. And get this rook to d1. Am I doing this in time? The rook can lift, but I'm not sure if that's enough. Take, bishop c6. I'll retreat. Here, I think we go b5. Rook d6 to pressure that if this ever happens, but this will almost always be a queen for me. Yeah, a5 with my rook getting in there somehow. Should be nice. All right, what's the deal here? Rook d8. Rook there, we can go bishop back to d3 or maybe even rook a4. I guess it's bishop b5. Okay, now there's this. Okay. Maybe I would have flagged him. I don't know. I guess he's not that fast. He was way up on time, which is why I was okay with the draw. But at the end, he had 8 seconds and I had 5. So maybe that was not smart by me. Not sure. Okay. There's some lines with G4 in this one. Surely E4 is on his mind. 53 months, thanks Blunderbra. Bishop E1. Could have probably done this last turn instead of moving this rook. Like, him getting his rook there and me getting my rook there is better for him. So, neither of these rooks should be there, and I should have the same position. Not want to trade in that way. I don't want the pieces ending up like that. Let's go here. Get out of this pin. And if he ever takes, I think I'm happy enough with that position. Is F4 the vibe right away? I like H5. I don't like his queen getting back out there. Takes, queen C4. My bishop does need to be here. I just remembered because there are some things like taking rook C5 and D5, so I do need to watch out for that. Now he pretty much has to take. Well, he tried to win it. He lost it. He had a repetition, of course, but I was lower on time. I get the feeling in most cases, if it's within reason, that I should be able to handle a time scramble against him. All right, let's try to play f4. He's probably gonna go bishop a6 at some point. That's all right. Okay, well, not with that move. So he might play a5 for bishop a6. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, Tommy has seen some very, very serious progress. Some improvement in his chess. Okay, rook to h3. All to do with the Chess Bra channel, right, Tommy? There's some g4, g5. Energy. Store Kitten, thanks for the 10 months. Twitch Prime again. Really not sold that this is any good, but here we are. Wow. Calm down there, Brew. Well, I'm approaching dead lost on the other side of the board, so I better be doing well over here. This is a threat, but I imagine he might do something like that. I have to take, right? Only way? Only way? Problem is, this is no longer working as my queen's not down here. I knew I was way lower than him on time, unfortunately. High lag or Bim Bam? 10 gifted subs. Wrong time. Those count for next game, Kappa. Those 10 subs were not saving me that game. I can tell you that. There's no amount of 10, amount of 100 subs that could have won me that game. Only chess was pay to win. Counts for next game. Okay, here. Before we go back. These odds, +5, -11, I just realized. I ask too much of myself. Winning 2 games for everyone. B5, knight c5, takes, bishop takes to stop knight b5 is the play. Castle, knight d5 takes, queen takes, rook e8, c takes d5, queen b8. You might think c d5, queen c1, queen takes e8. That's good for him. But I think queen b8 is queen still trapped. Yeah. Now we can guard the bishop. That's that. Okay, I won't do this to you guys right now. It is a funny song. I like trolling with this song. Mosquito song. Rook c8. Okay, b5 will just go back. My friend Joe. Queen e3, but you can throw knight g4 in, go back, just to throw it in. A little unfortunate the way my pieces are arranged right now. He's gonna have a move. Not great. There it is. There is the move. It's not nice because, like, yeah, h3 maybe, I don't know. His pieces are getting into some squares that I don't want them in. You generally do not like this position. Okay, give it a sec. Give it a sec. Let it grow on you. The hell's happening here? There we go. Just give it a little bit of time. It grows on you, highlight or bim bam, you know? It gets better over time. Hmm. Can attack that, but you can defend it fairly adequately at the moment. E4 is the move I'm looking at. There's knight there. But in general, I feel like opening this position is the way to go. So knight here, bishop back, and then bishop back. Start by taking this. You can probably castle. You can play knight e7 if he wants. But I'm happy to take this. Getting, like, as long as he has a pawn there, I'm happy. Ooh, interesting. He wants to do this, maybe? No, it's still good for me. I'm not seeing all these intermezzos. He's definitely coming back a little bit. Or a lot of it. These are powerful in-between moves. Very powerful. Because my king's gonna have to move, and even though I get here, there's a knight landing on d3 in this game, and there's nothing I'm gonna be able to do about it. He's thinking about this one. It probably looks like a good move, honestly. His knight can go there and there. I can't stop it from going where it wants to go. Knight b4 was available, maybe. This one has been lost for a really long time. There was a few in-between moves there. I never ever should have let him take my light square bishop. This was like it was a bit of an oversight because when I played it, I took his pawn on e5. And if he played pawn takes, I would save my bishop. But he played bishop takes. And I thought, okay, bishop takes, pawn takes, save my bishop. But he took on g6, and it was so much worse. I need my light squared bishop there, not my dark squared bishop. It was such a gross misevaluation. Whoa. At f4, I'll just go back. Probably put it on c6. This is not a good position. Not a good position. What am I doing? Rook takes e8 is just... I'm so bad right now. It's a very bad and rather obvious miss. Oh, we only have 4 seconds. It's not a lot of time. Four seconds is not a lot of time. Oh man, now we're just bleeding. I didn't even realize. 2 losses, 22 points. That's 4 wins. 4! Oh, I'm the narwhal thanks to the 2 months. 4 is, oh man, these are bad odds. This is a song from Tommy Shelby. These odds are ridiculous. Like, they're not ridiculous because I'm rated what I'm rated and so is he, but the way I'm playing at his rating level, but I'm higher rated, so I'm gonna be bleeding here. Okay. Maybe we don't like this. Mr. Puffy 2021. Make them play 50 to play shit songs like this? No, I played this song. Originally, Tommy gave it to me, but I decided to play it. Yeah, this camera is falling. I'm still not used to the setup. I've been away for a long time. The camera is like falling all the time. It's like, or it's just like getting tilted, like me. Some things have changed since I was last here. King H1. I have G4 here. Okay, well, that's not a good thing. When you miss a move, it's not ever a good thing. This pawn is loose. Eh. Uh, Classic win. Very much in my style. Very much in my style. Swinger of Birches 74. Thank you, bud. Thank you for the resub. Wow. Dislike the position. This is not a nice position. I can tell you that. I can tell you that. Go knight d4. It's not going to be a great position for me, but maybe manageable. I have a check I can throw in, which is what I'm counting on. Even in these bishop a7 lines. But it's very shaky. Like, wouldn't surprise me if white has a win here. Yeah, Yakov's a tough opponent. Very solid player. And he's quick as well, obviously. Very quick. If I go here, he can do this, right? Or no? Here, he has this move. That's very strong. Yeah, that's very strong. Because then he's threatening bishop a6. We just have to go for it. That's good. Now we get this check. We're going to get rid of our piece. Very important. Can we take this? No, of course not. What am I saying? Okay, that was very important though. Not happy with my decision to play the game the way I did. Really unfortunate. That was a very good comeback, I think. Hmm. Is this playable? It's hard not to deal with these. Like the kingside attack is coming. There's nothing you can do about it. This is not good. Knight g2, queen g4, bishop b4. I don't know. Yeah, bishop b4 at the end or something. Okay. Yeah. This is really rough. Because queen g4 picks up my knight, so I can't even take the bishop and like sack that way. Very, very rough. Even here, like rook d6, basically. Yeah. This is a classic flag. That was not a good move by him, though. It's a good draw. That's a good draw. That's a very good draw. I don't think we're meeting there. It's actually better to stalemate him than to try to win because there's simply not enough time, period, to take his pawns. So technically, if you're in his shoes, he should have gone king a8, I think, not king a6. But yeah, it wasn't smart for him to go into a king and pawn endgame. Like his rook g6 move was no good, I think. As for me, though, I'm not sure I should be allowing that. Pressure on this pawn. I don't know why I did that. It's fine position for me otherwise, but the fact that this pawn is there, problemo. So I'm gonna have to play a5, rook d8, and try to play an endgame where all my pawns are on dark squares. That's the only way this works for me. Yeah, that pawn is very disturbing. I'd rather get control of the d file and give him a pawn. As long as I keep the bishops on the board, I'll have a chance to draw. if my king gets that 4, like, I don't know. I'm hoping that I have just as much of a chance as him to win the game. Bishop d1, I take. I have 12 seconds, so yeah. If he wants to play for a win, then I'll probably have winning chances myself. Still, I could have tried to win it a bit better. Nicola, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Okay, I can't even remember like what does he play against this? Probably like knight h5 or something. My knight should be here, so I have a bit of a lame position. There's a way to play against double pawns, especially when they're in the center. Like, you know, he'll probably do this, but there's a way to play against them where you just go e4 and d5 and just like block that bishop out. And it's probably the reason that he's about to play that move. Queen e3, probably rook c1, maybe this one. This is annoying. So, yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna have to play d5 if he does that, but I don't think he will. Knight f5 is there. Let's play knight e2. You can go here, knight e2, bishop a6. I'm not seeing everything right now, I can say that. Okay, I'm definitely getting my pawns on the right color squares here. What's up, JXV? King there and allowing f5 for any reason looks wrong, so yeah, he's gonna go here. Let's go e5. Pawns are getting on the right colors. Night trapped? How did my knight get trapped? Like completely out of nowhere. That was really strange. I don't know. He's a fast player. I don't know. Was he just not looking at his clock? Also, he could play King G3 and just take my pawn, which is just a good move in chess. Like, not even about the time scramble. He could get rid of my pawn. That was very, very odd. Well, he's a trader, so he doesn't mind this, right? He'll go there. He's probably going to sack the exchange here. Rook b1 was needed. MPsych91. Thank you for the tier 3. 31 months. MPsych. I didn't say it out loud, but I was going to say, I think he'll sack the rook or just resign. Like, losing a pawn is like GG. Me and my opponent have the same style, you know? So when one of us has a slight edge in our style, it's like, okay, GG, well played. Queens are off, it's an endgame, you're gonna be up a pawn? Okay, GG, I'm done. I'm done. Okay, so I can investigate this this falling camera situation. I'll have to like really investigate that. Really investigate that one time. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, thank you for the well wishes here. Oh no, is this guy at the Olympiad or something? Nope. Okay. That is a long name, sir. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, 5 gifted subs. Always resign, eh? I'd like to hit 2800, but I'm having difficulties. I only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Uh-oh, I don't like the look of this. I don't like where this is going. Trying to stop the pawns, and okay, if you want to move the pawns, then at least I'll trade the bishop off. Maybe like c5, knight c6? I don't know. Yeah, white's just much better here. Gotta be some like madness over on the queen side here. Yeah. Put the knight on a2, maybe knight c3. I have queen e6, a6, rook b8. I do have some moves here. Well, you know what my plan is. It's not hard to spot. This is why I played c4. Mambo. throw this guy back. A5, I'll go C4. Yeah, here I think I'll go C4 anyway. Try to play A5. Rook b1, queen takes. Yeah, I mean, I got these double pawns. He's gonna have an outside pass pawn. It's also a weakness. We're just trying to play good enough chess so that Dr. Lord Mayonnaise subs and Nicholas 1000 Bits aren't pitied. You know, they can say they put it to a good cause. At the moment, I'm not sure that's the case. We're getting there. Probably need a rook on a2. It's a bit annoying. Rook b3, I'm gonna have to deal with this. I should have played a different move. Shouldn't have allowed this. Okay, it's not so obvious. Yeah, knight d2 for sure now. I might play this move, honestly. Let's gain some space over here. Why didn't I take this last turn? No, missed my chance. Didn't realize. Because now I can do this, but it's not the same. Not at all. Gotta try it. It's not my first choice here, but there's an idea. I can also take this pawn, but I think this one was more important. Actually, if he takes here, I can take there. No need to pre-move that. I can win King of the Hill and the regular game, M-Psych. I'm poised for victory here. Just takes. That's maybe not possible. Let's just take this back. Calm down. Because we have this as well. He's got to take a2 and go here, I think. I don't understand that move at all. I can tell you that. Bishop is trapped as well. Garrick's 8K, thanks for the Prime sub for 7 months. Here we go, Garrick's. You're back. Good to have you here. Blue Jay, the rebrand. Looking spiffy. Blue Jay official. Thanks for the 16-month resub. Well, those were fairly smooth games. This game was nice, actually. Oh, against Big Cash here. The odds on this game are not very good. I guess he wants to go there. Otherwise, they don't really get the move. Am I afraid of that? Probably not. Very weird. Okay. This whole game is very odd. He's like pre-moving. Why? What's going on? Okay. That whole experience was very strange. Thunder Dazzle, welcome back. 15 months. And would you know it? Wouldn't you know it? We're playing a weeb. A 2770 weeb. No, this is an elite weeb. A woad weeb. We have to be very careful here. Of course the weebs are gatekeeping. Wandering Explorer. Such a weeb name too. It's not like this person became a weeb later. They were a weeb when they created this account. You can just tell. The worst thing is a knight on h5. It's just so frustrating. Not sure why I did this move as if it stops this. Like, maybe I have some 95, but this definitely doesn't stop d5. Like, He's got those three. Still, he should probably move the bishop so his rook's defended. Tactics don't look like they work for him until that happens. Yeah, only the weebs would play a move like this, you know? Only the weebs. Really brutal to deal with. Just weebs out in full force. At their best. We're really battling right now. We're in the trenches with the weeb. We need to isolate him from the others. The war has been waged. The weebs are fast as well. Who's quicker? I don't know. Yes, we defeated the weebs. We were ahead by one move. That's what it takes. That's what it takes. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you. You only beat these weebs by one move. Gotta get them before they multiply. It was a close call. Devious little guys, you know? Hmm. It's about time for that, eh? I think it is. I'm very happy to see that move. He has this move, so it's not like winning or anything. It's just a move. Um, it's tempting for him to maybe do that. Don't want to allow any check. I want to make sure we take control over this open file. It's a good move. These weaves are so fast. They're so fast. I knew I had no chance there. Position was not quite comfortable for me because of my king, but my goodness. The The speed I knew was there. That was frightening. Dangerous stuff. I was gonna go here, but honestly, it's probably gonna take that. Let's try it. I think he can take. I'll try knight c5, queen b5, queen d7, knight c7, king e7, and say that I might get that knight back in the corner. I know how the weebs move. I knew I knew he was gonna go for this for sure. A5 knight takes, there's b4, so gotta take with the pawn. I think just bishop here. And what's the material? I have 4 pawns, he has 6. That's pretty balanced. It's pretty balanced. I don't like that move. I'm not sure about that. Knight b3 with bishop c5. Queen 84. How do I attack this damn pawn? Knight a6. Shoot, but he's covering it. ME4A, thanks for the 2 months. The speed, the weeb speed is no joke. It's very difficult endgame. That whole thing is very tricky. 2 pieces for the rook, but not exactly sure what's going on. And you just don't have a lot of pawns. That's the main issue. Let's go here. E4, we can plant the knight on A4. F5 is sometimes the move here. It's kind of a normal idea. Try this. Wow. Really? I have 2 ways to win a piece. Maybe neither of them are the move. Maybe just H takes G4. Yeah, knight F4 should be the move. Yeah. Fire89, thanks for the 21 months. That's right, Chess Ninja D1. Good call. King to the H file was what we needed. And then just, yeah, use the G file. Let's go here, give a check. Try the C5 line. Oh, this is kind of an idea. think we take this. We have this check, so we don't have to worry about our bishop for the moment. A6, D6. I maybe should have thrown in bishop A3 there just to be funny. It's not always clear whether rook on C2 is actually good or not. Like, yes, you can double more easily, but there are a lot of cases where that's not what you want. A6, knight B7. Let's get B5 in while we can. It's tricky. Takes. Rook on C8. Go Queen A4. Try this. Knight is definitely better than the bishop. Knight takes E3 is a threat, as far as I can see. Oh shoot, he has this move. That was a mistake. Oh, I'm blundering at this point. That was so bad. What a choke. It was a great position. Great, and then so bad all at once. Let's go here. ME4A, thanks for another gifted sub, or I should say first gifted sub. Resubbed earlier. Thank you. Okay, let's go for this. Really unfortunate, that one. Okay, let's go here. I'm gonna keep that bishop on the board. Don't want to allow that. Well, he can play it, but I don't want to have it force my bishop off. So g4, g5 coming up. I'm happy with his a4, a3 thing that we've agreed to do together. Queen h3. Hello, Val. The weebs are out to get me. Today, at least. Right now. Bishop e2. Somehow very disturbing. Not sure about making a move on the queen side here, even if it's what I want. It's not what I want. Yeah. I regret everything. Yeah, this is just not what you want. Playing on the wrong side of the board. I think I gotta take it. Go b3 or something. I don't know. Yeah, this is really yucky. Bishop b5, like, we are not playing on the side of the board where where I've got play. His knight can also just sink on the f5 square, so... That's mate here. I thought I was covering h2. We We're pretty much worked into a corner there. I really regretted bishop a4. It's like, yeah, it wins a pawn, but like, it's never gonna be good. It's never gonna be what we want. What is this move? Is that really a move? Like, is c6 so bad that you shouldn't have it played? Try this weird move. If a4, I think I'll play a5. Strange as that may be. And then knight b6, bishop d7, pressure that. This rook needs to be over here. I also miss Hassan. Hey, Juancho. Land Beyond, thanks for the 13 months. This guy can get to f7. Doesn't look like a great square, but no, this is just me not paying attention to basic move. Uh, can take that. No. The speed and the accuracy is too much at the end. Weebs are known to be some of the strongest players, but when they're speedy as well, they're lethal. One of the strongest specimens out there. Ouch. H6, I think he wants. Rook A6 is like a little annoying. Next. Annoying for who? Annoying for me to blunder all the time. I have to take, right? Like, you know, if I just maybe put my king on G2, I think we're doing pretty well there. This knight's definitely doing some weird stuff down there, but I think he's gonna make it work. Definitely should not work. I guess he can go here. There's no good way to keep things here. Man, these games are so brutal. I'm not sure what's exactly going wrong. Thanks, bra size. But I'm getting outplayed and outsped. Outsped. But I can't pinpoint exactly what. It's like games are like very even until pretty much the end. And he always seems to have it at the very end. I don't think that move is good. Queen e8, bishop c6. There's some ideas like takes and b5 or d5. Also, I have queen c6 check. So this one is looking pretty good for me. Should have done one of these first, probably. c6, bishop a3. Because d5, bishop a3, and my rook is trapped randomly. So I think it's got to be a b5 angle. Wow. Tell me why I didn't see that move. Chris Ventura, thanks for the prime sub for 2 months. Messi Marvin, 43 months, tier 3. Definitely did not mean to just allow that. I don't know, blind. Like I thought, oh, I'm getting his queen. It's no good for him. Okay, I'm pretty out of it. Jules Gambit, thanks for the raid. Welcome everyone. If we get to play that, we're definitely happy. So he almost has to play that move. Mm-hmm. These games are far too close. Every game seems very close. The ones he wins, the one I win. Can take it after he takes here. It makes more sense. Like that. Here. Here, rook b1, queen a3, and queen a6 is the type of thing I would wonder. It's weird that I'm playing b3 here. It feels so ridiculous he can play in this way. Like, what? He gets such an easy game here. I hate that. I was gonna play here, but I realized maybe he can play bishop f6. This is not a great move by me either. So many questionable moves. I'm really not playing well right now. Here, there's knight d3 and then bishop f6. And my knight can't move. Get me out of here. Here, f5, and that's like the same problem. I can't move. Blunders, man. Can't even play that move. Not that I had a great chance, but I had a chance. Singular. Probably one. SC Games, thanks for 18 months. King's Gambit 805. Thanks for the resub. Fair Chris, 22 months. You like chess? Oh, we love chess here. This is a chess loving stream. Nitty RM3. Thanks, Nitty. Okay. The OG, yeah. Gotta be an E4 angle. Okay. Let's put this guy here. Take F5, something like that. My position's a lot harder to play than his. He's definitely got simplicity. I thought I could go here and here. But he has, yeah, obviously some bishop move. You just bishop c5 it probably. Okay. Maybe I'll take. I don't understand that. What? What? Oh my goodness. What is this? F4. Oh my goodness. What are my moves? I'm so thrown off. Like everything he just did just completely threw me for a loop. First of all, he doesn't have a single move in the final position. He's stuck. Nothing can move. Right? Nothing can move. He can't move. Can't move. Well, can move. Hang on a sec. No, he can move. I was going to say can't move any of this, but he can technically play this move. And then play this and this. Okay, so no. He has like some moves here. D5, I'm going to go here, but by the time I get this, I don't know. It's still far from lost. I bet it's a draw, like 0-0. So if he plays, like I just wait like this, or like this or something. This is always winning the H-pawn. Yeah, I don't think my opponent can do that. Even if he gets this, like, I'm going to have a chance here. And there's no clear way to just make a queen or something. But F4 threw me off. Like, is this a draw? I did not consider this move at all. At all. Because this is just... We're just making a draw here. I think I'm gonna make some way because... What is it, 2 hours? 2 hours. Final round of the Olympiad is in 2 hours, right? Eric's gonna be playing. So I think I'm gonna head off now. It was you? Yeah. No, I mean, I think he's done, but we definitely had some... we definitely had a good start, and then just traumatizing experience against the Weeps once again. Once again. Okay, GG's. I'm still so rusty at online chess. Can't play it. Can't play it well, that's for sure. Gory and Co are going to be doing... Not sure who's joining Gory. Might just be him. But I'll be around. I don't think I'll be asleep when it starts, so... But I'm really on an early schedule lately, so up at night is not my thing these days. But I will see you guys for Title Tuesday tomorrow, early and late edition. See you guys for Title Tuesday, and Eric has his final game in the Olympiad. Canada, if they win, will probably be top 20, which is a great placement. So it's a really important game. It's in 2 hours. It's going to be right here. Coverage in 2 hours. Turn the, mark your calendar. Turn the stream back on in 2 hours. Stream will be on covering Eric's game, and then Title Tuesday will be later in the day. I'll play the early and the late edition. So I'll see you guys for that. Tuesday will be a busy one. All right, so let's call it for now. Send the raid off, and I will see you guys back in 2 hours. That's the plan. Oh, all right. Who's on? Canty. Let's raid the big fella. Send you guys over to Canty. I'm out. Good night. The Weebs destroyed me. They beat me off my own stream. Bill Nene 01, thanks for the 8 months. But come back in 2 hours. Final game of the Chess Olympiad.